Alright. We're back to God Hack to You. Last Recode, Volume 2, Reminisce. Last stream, we went and raided the Moontree's at-home area, only to find that it was turned into a mini IDA server, with Sakaki leading the infection, and having control over Atali. We ventured through Atali's memories, as well as the abuse she suffered at home and at school. But luckily we were able to rescue her, but Sakaki got away. Now, we chase after him. Just going to check Crimson Versus real quick.
Crimson Versus!
Acquired the following opponents. Mike Smith. Okay. Doesn't look like we got any new cards though. Which is a shame. Oh We're missing 13 cards. Now, as always, to check the community forum. On the rumors board, chainmail. If you all don't mind, I'll take it upon myself to add to this discussion. I've been conducting an investigation together with Nuada, the results of which I have listed below. I think you will find this a story of some very interesting phenomena. The first time I saw this kind of chainmail was approximately several months ago. This was just about the time the first The World Black Dot rumors began to spread. Several months ago, huh? It always starts with reports of a bug. Someone meets an odd NPC. Next, they see a strange monster. Then, some kind of black effect. Chainmail of this sort starts to spread as early as a week. 3 weeks at the latest since the rumor appears. It's also interesting to note that people start posting missing player threads at around this same time. About 3 weeks after these kinds of chainmails have appeared, this phenomena reaches a kind of finale. I'm still not sure whether or not this is the best phrase to use for that. Players begin to quit the online game named in the emails in massive numbers, and everything calms down. Specifically around the time the number of players for a game becomes half of what it was before. Even after things have settled down for this game, it never lasts much longer after having lost so many players. Thanks to this depopulation effect, the players that still remain begin to interact with each other less and less, which leads to even more of them quitting. The company that manages the game loses most of its income, and the game is essentially forced to shut down for good. By my personal count, this has happened to no less than 4 online games. If you count the games that we are still investigating, that number rises to 7. Although the truth is still hidden in darkness, I plan to continue my investigation, together with Nuada and him, for as long as it takes. Encephalon, if what you're saying is true, then you're also saying that half the people playing person will quit in under 3 weeks? That sounds more like an urban legend than anything else. I think it's up to you to choose whether or not to believe this post. Even so, the mysterious thing in all this is the world. Black spots, young girls, triad, people in comas. It has all the ingredients, yet none of the phenomena that has occurred for other online games has happened to it. It's almost like someone is trying their hardest to stop the flow. Finding out the difference between the world and the other online games may just be the shortest path to finding out the truth. That's what I've come to think lately. The truth, huh? We're going to uncover a truth. And it's one we're probably not going to like. My lifelong rival. I feel like I was always chasing the shadow of Batman during the R1 days. It seems that rumors of Batman's return are silently starting to spread in this new world as well. But I can't believe them that easily. Still, I cannot help but long for the day when I can again cross swords with him in the arena. And this is Balmung. So, this post is meant to imply that Nogmung originally was a player of the World R1, but there's no mention of any character in the original series that was a rival to Balmung, except for one, and it was a self-imposed rivalry. The name of the character is Sieg, short for Siegfried or Sigmund. And they specifically named their character because Balmung named himself after the legendary sword. So Sieg named himself after the person who wielded said sword. And began a one-sided rivalry with Balmung up until the World R1 came to an end. But that doesn't make sense because from expanded media, Sieg didn't become Nogmung. Sieg became our blue-haired steam gunner, which makes it super weird that he didn't say anything regarding Azure Balmung in the arena. Hey, Nongmung, you have the same character model that I do, so I always remember you. That man, eh? I hear he's back too. Of course, those are just rumors. I'll tell you if I see him. Who is this guy? I only started playing from R2, so I don't know much about R1. Are those wings on his back? Damn, that's cool. There was a guy who kind of looked like that, who entered in the title match between Haseo and Sirius. That's not the same guy, right? So, Balmung does have wings on his back. He got that from a certain limited time event before the events of .hack Sign and the original 4 games. We'll actually get to that later. Hopefully this stream. Goldbird. I love Goldbird. Really love him. Do you all love him? Goldbird is great. You're not so bad yourself. I knew it. Blue Eye Samurai, you're... Okay, no! I'm not gay! At least, I hope I'm not. Ah, jeez. Lucky animals are so cute! I just want to pick up a gold bird and squeeze him. Blue Eye soon. Gay? Blue Eye Samurai. What do you mean soon? I have no idea what you're trying to say. It's kind of cute though. Gay? Check out the 2 men thread. You'll never escape. I'm only 14 and I'm already getting hit on. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh no. Goldbirds are great. I love its cute little peaceful face. By the way, did you know that goldbirds are actually golden? Is there a bird by that name? If so, it must be a bird living in a peaceful southern island. No, the gold bird is purely imaginary. It has the body of a gold-colored crow with 3 legs. Ah, a crow with 3 legs. That sounds like the Yatagarasu from Japanese myth. It's a spirit bird that symbolizes the sun, but is also perhaps the incarnation of the sun itself, or so they say. In contrast to these, we also have an imaginary rabbit called the Lunar Bunny. It's said to live on the moon. It's called Moon Bunny in the world. Or Moon Rabbit. Whatever. It seems like the other lucky animals all get their names from other imaginary animals too. Why not try looking them up sometime? It could be kind of fun. I had no idea. I shall be sure to investigate the origin of a lucky animal's name immediately. If you're in a guild, you can see those cute little creatures known as grunties. I've heard that they copy the mannerisms of their guildmaster too. In fact, they say that they mimic you down to your true self, which makes me kind of frightened personally. Come to think of it, there's this beginner support guild called Canard. I came to visit it at home once when its guildmaster was giving a lecture on support, but all that I remember is how damn cute that grunty was. It mimicked the person giving the speech perfectly. Everyone else was following the speech perfectly, but there was no way I could concentrate on such a bundle of concentrated cuteness there. Oh, I can't wait to start my own guild and meet my own grunty. Of course, I doubt it'll happen anytime soon. Here's a little syllabus. I'm like that too. I'm always thinking about how great it would be to get my own guild with a grunty that resembles me. As for your illustration, I like the balance between the character and the logo placement in the background. The grunty is very cute too, of course. Can I use this for my desktop? I'll save it now in case I can. Wow, this drawing is absolutely fantastic. I love the way you've painted it. Having creatures that resemble you are great. I'd love to have my own guild someday too. I know, right? Wouldn't you love to have your own guild? You know, my level's pretty up there. Maybe I really can make my own guild now. H01. Oh yeah, it would be my dream to have my dream guild, complete with an at-home. I also love the idea of people with common interests coming together. Thanks for your comment on my drawing. I wasn't sure if I was able to properly bring out the true grunty appeal, so I was really happy to hear that. Alright, indeed. It would be great to have a creature that resembled you. They say that pets resemble their owners, so I guess it's just the logical extension of that, or maybe not. Thanks for the kind words. Believe me, I put a lot of time and love into getting the colors just right. Hearing things like that makes it all worthwhile. Excellent. Oh yeah, it would be awesome. You know, come to think of it, I have no idea what it takes to go about making your own guild. I'll have to look that up. That does it for Upkalu. Now it's time to read that email. Urgent. Come to the Serpent of Lore.
Yada. The guy moves fast. Let's head for Raven's Serpent of Lore.
Thought we forgot about you, huh? It's time for him to come back into play. And with that, Azure Kite is fully reformed. And they head out.
Yada's calling me. Let's head for Raven's Serpent of Lore. Alright, so which area did Sakaki run off to?
According to the Serpent of Lore's search, Sakaki has apparently headed in the direction of Theta thinking innocent life.
Let's hurry.
Wait. We do not know what to expect there. It may not be wise for everyone to go.
Then, I and...
Pi, you should accompany him as a negotiator.
Yes, Master Yada.
Negotiator?
That's right. We will need to find out more from Sakaki. Using Ida for mind control and for controlling reality from online is a rather large and complex plan for Sakaki to make by himself.
Please let me go too. I want to talk to Sakaki.
No way! It's too dangerous!
Even so, I have to make certain. Right now, I have no idea if the Sakaki who did terrible things to Moontree, or the Sakaki who was always so kind to me and so gentle, is the real Sakaki. It's true that if I talk to him, I may feel even worse about things that I do right now. But even so, I want to find out. I want to know who the real Sakaki is.
Young lady, I understand how you feel, but...
Okay, let's go, Adelie. Haseo! If Adelie takes her eyes off Sakaki now, she won't be able to move on. After all, this is also Adelie's problem.
Haseo.
Very well then. Haseo, Atali, and Pi will kindly leave now and head for Theta thinking innocent life.
All right. Once everyone's ready, we'll meet at the Chaos Gate. Got it?
Got it. Let's move.
And we got the area words for Theta thinking innocent life. But there's something
I'll
we
invite
still
Pi
need
and
to do.
Adelie to come along and head for Theta thinking innocent life.
Let's see. Yep, everyone's available. Good. As you might remember, we have 2 lost weapons left to obtain. Adelie's and Sakubo's. And I mentioned that Sakubo has a different interaction depending on whether you take Saku or Bo. So We head for Goldona. We take Adelie and Saku first. And then we're going to save. And head back to the Temple of Kalian Maeve. And we're going to do Sakubo's trial first. And also, as you can see, there's technically 2 books here. One with a moon pattern and one with a sun pattern. The book will change depending on whether Saku or Bo is in control. If Bo's in control, the book will have the moon shape. If Saku's in control, the book will have the sun shape. And our sealed beast has a moon pattern on its left shoulder and a sun pattern on its right shoulder.
Let's do it!
He won't know what hit him!
Here goes!
Scheme Breacher. See, this is why I like my ideas for different names for, what was it? I's Sealed Beast and Andrus' Sealed Beast. Because Scheme is another name for Machination. So, Gore the Machinator is Gore the Schemer. And the Sealed Beast is the Scheme Breacher, the Machination Breacher. So, having the... I already forgot their full names, but Temptation instead of for Entrances, and Vengeance instead of Avenge for Hive. Just would have made a lot more sense.
Get out of here! I did it! That was great!
Here it comes! Are you ready? Die! Reverse touch! Reverse touch!
Get
This is it! Are you ready?
74. I think that's a record for me.
Reverse touch!
Of course, now it's healing faster than we can damage it, so we'll probably need to get another Divine Awakening out.
Get out of here! I did it! That was great!
This is it! Are you ready?
Let's do this thing!
Adeli learned Law Rep, and Sakubo learned Oru Cruise.
What is this? This warmth? It's not Master N. Is it you, Bo? Try to hang on to your socks when you get a load of the new powered-up me!
You got Infinite Spiral.
Here we go, Haseo!
And instead of doing Adeli's, we're going to go back to town. And we're going to reload that save. Just to double check. Yep. So, let's swap out Saku. For Bo. And as you can also see, when one comes on, or when you invite one to the party, the other goes offline. Now we head back in to the Great Temple. And we do Bo's side.
Let's do it!
I'll do my best.
Here goes!
And of course, we're gonna do the exact same thing as before, which means 3 Divine Awakening.
Reverse touch! Reverse touch!
Oh yeah! I did it! I did it! That was great!
This is it! Are you ready? Reverse touch! Reverse touch!
Oh yeah! I did it! How'd I do?
This is it! Are you ready? Die! Reverse touch! Reverse touch!
Oh yeah! I did it! I did it! That was great!
This is it! Are you ready? Die! That was nothing.
And just like before, Adelaide learned Law Rep, and Sakura learned Oru Cruise.
What's this? It's so big and warm. Saku? Is that you? Hey! I think I'm a lot more useful now.
You got Infinite Spiral.
I hope I can keep helping you out, Haseo.
Thanks for that emergency heal, Adelaide. Now let's give you that Infinite Spiral or Mutual Strategy as your weapon's ability. Increase elemental hit rate of attack spells by 25%. Increase attack spell damage by 25%. Now then. Last one. Time for Adelaide's second phase staff. And Adelaide's Sealed Beast has the similar patterns that are behind Enos's head, on its shoulders and its wrists.
Let's do it!
Right.
Or the backs of its hands, I guess, not its wrists.
Here goes!
The Mirage Banisher. This one's going to be a lot easier since it's a much lower level recently did. Because you're technically supposed to take on this one after getting Haseo's weapon, but because Adelaide is out of the party for quite a bit, this is pretty much the only chance we have to get it.
Reaper's touch! Reaper's touch!
Oh yeah! I did it! I did it! That was great!
Here it comes! Are you ready?
I guess we did it! Are you... me? But you're my... I did it! Adelie is powered up! I promise I'll continue to be useful to you.
And you got Dancing Haze,
Now, let's get going, Haseo.
the last of the lost weapons that we can obtain. And for it, a special cutscene.
And Terrace! So, you've helped me yet again. Huh?
Haseo, whatever you do, don't lose sight of your hope. For yourself being happy in the future. Good luck.
Philo?
Philo's last words to Haseo. That was Philo, wasn't it? Is he still alive? That can't be. After all, he already... Well, it doesn't matter right now. Philo, rest in peace. I heard what you wanted to tell me.
Thanks, Philo.
And for Adelie's weapon, its ability is Dazzling Melody. Absorb 25% of regular attack damage as SP. Prevents spells from being interrupted by non-arts attacks. The absorption effect does not trigger if the enemy is many levels apart from you. And of course, all that's left is the 4th phase fan, which we can't get because we don't know who the 4th phase epitaph user is. And we're not going to get them for this game. And now, it's time to go after Sakaki. And this is the new dungeon type introduced in Volume 2. I want to say either a
Watch
castle
out.
tower or fortress
This
tower.
area is showing signs of a tremendous Ida signal.
So, we can expect more than just everyday enemies and traps, huh?
This door has been sealed off thanks to Ida's corrosive effects. Defeat all the enemies on this floor to break the seal and continue onward. Just like at the Moontree headquarters, we're going to have to defeat all enemies on every floor if we want to reach the top.
I'm sorry.
Tiger Strike! Reverse touch! I didn't even break a sweat.
course, this place has its own set of traps. And there are still Adler's keys to collect. There's no reason to. We got all the lost weapons except for the fan, which we can't get access to. So, at this point, just no. Anyone watch Indiana Jones?
I'll crush you! Reverse touch! This is a piece of cake. Oh well. Wonder if I have enough chim spheres for it.
Please eject chim spheres! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa!
And because of the ceiling, we don't actually get to see him explode. Oh well.
It's my turn. Gone wrong! Tiger bite!
Tiger strike! I didn't even break a sweat. I'll crush you!
I guess we did it! I'm sorry.
Tiger strike!
We did it!
crush you.
Well,
Tiger
use that, but then again, we beat them so quickly anyway.
As expected.
It's a chimera. I think that's a different voice for it. Then again, I don't think I showed a chimera off when I did Volume 1 because I probably did that one off stream. Or that was probably one of the ones that I got off stream. Oh well.
I'm sorry.
As expected.
And there's a triage sign on the wall. But the beast statue is also right here, so I may as well grab the treasure. Crush too long. More stuff to give to Pyros. But with that, let's cross the threshold.
There's a sign here too, huh?
So Sakaki is on the other side?
Before we warp, make sure you're all prepared for battle.
It's time to settle this, Sakaki.
The pursuers. Stop. I'm afraid I cannot let you go in there just yet.
Interesting. And there's a triage sign on the floor right here. And right ahead of us.
I don't believe it! Why? Everything was perfect! Everything! How could Ida fused with an epitaph be destroyed? I don't understand! What could I have missed? Where did I go wrong? You've reached the end of your rope, Sakaki!
So it's you, the terror of death.
Sakaki, I...
Adelie. Oh, Adelie. You've gone and betrayed me, haven't you?
That's not true! I haven't betrayed you at all! Please tell me, why did you...
That's how you always are. Always asking for more, never thinking to return the favor. Sakaki, please listen to this. Sakaki, please tell me that. Sakaki, Sakaki, hey, Sakaki! I responded to every little thing. I gave you everything. And this is how you repay me, you bitch? You took everything you could before turning and kicking sand in my face!
Sakaki! I've been thinking. I've been thinking really hard about everything you said. But no matter how hard I think, I can't see how your current ideals could be right.
Pain is a part of any creation. We are now in that time of pain. But once we get past it, the world can be reborn better than before!
Pain? Reborn?
That's right. We'll access reality from online, and then rewrite the world! Once we obtain control of the internationally connected network and upload Ida into it, it will be a simple thing to control people's very hearts! We can eliminate wasteful emotions and create a world filled with people sharing a single, united perspective! A world where no one is shunned, or hated, or threatened! Wouldn't that be a wonderful world to live in? It would be just what you wished for! A world where everyone can live equally and peacefully! It's still not too late, you know. We can do this. Please, come back to me, Adelie. Let me give you a brand new world. Let me show you the world you wished for so much. Please, Adelie!
Sakaki. No, thank you.
I don't think I heard that right. What did you just say?
No, I don't need a world like that.
What are you saying, Adelie? I'm telling you I can grant your heart's desire!
But that world is too sad. No one would be happy in a world like that. I want to be in a world where you hurt and worry and fall, and where nothing's easy. But you try real hard and work at it, and then you can look back and laugh about it with all your heart. That's the kind of world where I want to be. It's the only kind of world that's worth living in.
What a wonderful way with words you have there, Adelie. I don't remember you playing a character like that.
You've lost your eloquent touch, Sakaki. Now you're just literally...
Backed into a corner, like a small animal? If only they could see me now.
You know, if you want to be that way, we could easily delete your character from the world, completely and legally.
I will never disappear. I am Sakaki. I am nothing else.
Enough resistance. No matter how much you bluff, you're nothing more than a regular character as far as the system is concerned.
Uh-oh.
That's right. I should have done this from the very beginning. I am never going to die. Sakaki will never die. I will surpass the system.
He infected himself with Ida on purpose?
I am.
An item that can contain Ida. But who on Earth could possibly...
I shall become completely one with Ida. I will make all my ideals a reality online. But before I do that, those who betrayed me, I will destroy!
He's coming, Haseo! Before he becomes completely infected with Ida, we...
Have to fight him, right? Adelie!
Yes!
Hi!
Ready!
Let's go! Don't fall back! Here goes!
And our battle with Sakaki begins. And thankfully our Chimera transferred over, even though we're not in the same area. So that makes this fight super easy. That's hilarious. And Sakaki is an edge punisher with a very unique weapon. Oh, and he just completely destroyed Adelie. Oh, I was not expecting that.
Reverse touch! Tiger strike!
Yeah, no, Sakaki's a little, like, even though with a Chimera, it makes the fight pretty easy, he still hits pretty hard. I knew he had, there we go. Something I should note, Sakaki is 10 years old.
But why?
Now for the most amusing death scene. I don't know, I just find that
Because
funny.
you stepped on Adelie's heart.
But we're not done here yet.
Congratulations, Haseo.
Ovan, what are you doing here?
I thought I would give you a present.
Huh?
To celebrate your victory. Take it.
And he gives us Azure Kite's arm and one of his weapons.
You fought Tri-Edge?
No, that's...
Ovan! Are you okay? What's wrong?
You still don't.
That lock
Don't
is
what?
off center.
Haseo, there's no more time.
Time? For what?
You still don't know Triage's true identity.
Triage's true identity?
Shino. Alcade. How many sacrifices will it take to satisfy the Grim Reaper that resides within you?
Ovan?
Haseo, let me show you how those scars are made. Do not be afraid. Burn this into your eyes! Look closely, Haseo. This is the truth that you have been searching for!
An Ida arm? What's going on here? That arm is...
And just like that, Pi is gone.
Run! Adelie!
And so is Adelie.
There's no more time. That's why. That is why you must destroy me, Haseo!
Sail wasn't hit, but now we know. Now we know.
No. You're kidding, right, Ovan?
Haseo, come after me. Come to Megan Fee.
Wait! Wait!
Ovan is the true Triage? Then, what the hell have I been doing up till now? What happened to Pi? And Adelie? Was I unable to protect them too? An email? Could it be from Pi or Adelie? I'll log out and check my email right away. And we'll read that email in my desk after a quick break. So, same as always, use this time to drink some water, grab a snack, stretch, use the bathroom if you need to, and we will be back in about 5 minutes. And we're back. Sorry for the little delay. Went to grab a snack, lost track of time. So, before we go and read that email, as we were entering the fight with Sakaki, I brought up that he is actually 10 years old. I am not kidding. He is played by a 10-year-old boy by the name of Uike Toru, who features more prominently in the online Jack animated segments, but I'm not showing those because they are fully animated segments that I might actually get a copyright strike from if I showed them, and I don't want that to happen. Now, I also mentioned at the end of last stream that I wanted to go into the stuff with Adelie. But let's finish up on the desktop before we do that.
Crimson Versus!
First, we're doing pretty well in Crimson Versus. We got a new opponent, Menno, and we got a new booster pack, which means new cards. Saki Saka of the Twilight Brigade. Saki Saka is another character from the Dot Hack Roots anime who was a member of the Twilight Brigade, but by the end of the anime, he had quit the world and went on to do other things. We do not see him again. She... Any other new cards? Come on. Nope, that's it. Alright. You have more than 10 of the following card, but you can only have 9. Any card after the 9th will be lost. Whatever. And no lines made. Oh well. On the community forum. In rumors, we have more Lost Ground information. Riona Gwydion. Official name, Riona Gwydion, the Dragonbine Rage. Dying Sun. Area words, Theta, Hidden, Forbidden, Dragonbine. Official setting, the land which houses the corpse of Gwydion, the true dragon, who controlled the tanks of the god of the sun, Tyrannus. Rumors, if you come here by yourself, you will see black orbs appear. If you touch them, your real life self will be trapped inside the game. And in the world, we got a couple topics. Since the thread's purpose seems to have been resolved, I'd like to hijack it a bit for my own purpose, or for my own question. Does anyone know where I can find a long-lived lord? I will be very grateful to anyone who can tell me. Thanks in advance. You should be able to find a long-lived lord by going to any level 90 to 94 area with either a fire, water, wind, or earth element. Here are some area words for good measure. Theta, Serene, Fighters, Runner. No thanks necessary. Oh wow, thanks a ton. No thanks necessary. Okay. In that case, I'll ask my guildmates not to PK you instead. To tell the truth, I'm part of Castrol. Some people might actually avoid me for saying this. And... Hi there, I'm Nao. I came here after Tanichi Tenjo told me about it. You see, I have an item I would love to have. It's a noble wand. Please, tell me some area words. She's here! The scheming devil of the world is here! Oh, Base, you're so mean. I'm not a devil. I'm gonna tell Iga and have him punish you. About the item you're looking for. Theta Adoring Fences Magnified. You should be able to get it if you open the Beast Temple's treasure chest here. It's a level 95 area and a treasure level of 97 and light element. With a treasure level of 97 and light element. Good luck. Thank you! You're so nice, Renji. As a token of my appreciation, I think I'll make you my private teacher. I respectfully decline. How dare you turn down now after she personally invited you? I've remembered your name. If I ever see you in an area, you'd better watch out. Oh, jeez. From Matsu. Let's talk. Hey, Haseo. Thanks for your help back at Moontree headquarters. Don't worry, I'm no ghost. I'm still alive and everything. I did lose consciousness for a little, but now I'm back in the real world without a hitch. I've done what I need to about Sakaki. I have nothing more to say to him. So, Haseo, it's no big deal, but I'd like to talk with you. Come by the Dull Donut Chaos Gate Square when you can. Matsu? I see. So he's alright, just like Zelkova said. But nothing from Pi or Adderley. Damn! So they really are. No, I can't let myself think like that. They're both Epitaph users. They're not like normal players. I'll trust that they're alright. For now, I'll go see how Matsu is doing. Dull Donut's Chaos Gate Square. I'll check it out. So, last stream we went through a lot of Adeli's memories of when she was abused in school and from her own parents. Adeli's parents are both incredibly strict, like ridiculously strict, and under the belief that women should be quiet and just do what they're told. And as a result of all the abuse, all of the harassment, Adeli has considered suicide on multiple occasions, to the point that she would cut her own arms, and she'd wear long sleeve shirts as a result in order to hide the cuts. And one day, while browsing a suicide website, she received a message from Sakaki, Uike Toru, who offered a hand in friendship, and Adeli took that hand. And as a result, she's played the world and got to the point that she is. Only to then find out that he was manipulating her the entire time. That is Sakaki's MO. He targets people when they're at their weakest, offers them friendship, and then uses them to his own ends. And all this from a 10-year-old child. And I also mentioned that there was a reason why I turned from not liking Adeli for Volume 1 and a good portion of Volume 2 to really liking the character. While not as severe, like nowhere near as severe, I had been in a similar situation to Adeli. So I kind of connected to the character in a way. So that's pretty much it. Let's check the official forums. It looks like things have quieted down. Does this mean that the Zelkova followers won? Apparently the Moontree headquarters area is being temporarily shut down. I wonder what all the Moontree members are going to do now. Moontree headquarters is being shut down? That's kind of odd. There shouldn't be any reason for the admins to get involved in a player conflict. Maybe there was some system problem as well? I don't know. There's been no word from CC Corp about it, so it's anyone's guess as to what's going on. At least it looks like they haven't disbanded for now. That should be good news for you, kinda. It looks like my guest key is finally working again. I went to Moontree headquarters as soon as I could, but there was no one there. Everyone was being chased away by the Mellow Grunty in front of the gate. I wonder what happened in there.
Hey, Haseo!
Matsu, looks like you're doing well.
One of my best traits is not worrying about things. I heard that Moontree's headquarters area was sealed off. Lots of members have left the guild or will leave soon. After getting caught up in an incident like that. A lot of them quit the world entirely. People's bonds are so fragile when it comes to the net, know what I mean? The Seven Council has basically been disbanded. I hear that Kaeda is still sticking with Lord Zelkova, though. I wonder what Lord Zelkova plans to do with Moontree. Well, I don't really get the complicated parts. But I've decided to keep going with my training and keep my skills up, just in case it turns out I need them someday. So, I hope you'll invite me sometime.
And with that, we have Matsu's member address. So now we can invite him whenever we want. Now, remember when I said that Haseo is the only Edge Punisher that's ever available in the party? Even though Matsu is an adept rogue that has the Edge Punisher job, he will never use it. Never. You can give him a broadsword, he will accept it, he will never use it.
Later!
So he's basically solely a steam gunner. Just with an adept rogue job name as a label. And we have new mail, but I'd like to stop at the at-home real quick. And right in front of the warp portal is Kafu.
Hey, bro.
Good to see you, bro. Like I told you before, you've got what it takes to be a good writer. Let me help you polish your writing skills. Use the first word passing in your area work. Participate in the time trials in those areas, and train in your bike riding abilities. Get to where you and the bike are one mind, one body. Come back to me and report how often you ride in the time trials, as well as how many gems you collect. I'll reward you based on how well you do. They say that the soul of a good rider lives in their bike. Here's hoping your bike gets good soul. Go on and become one with the wind. About bike missions. By warping to an area with the first word as passing, you can go to an area with a bike mission. Challenge the time trials and increase your rank in these missions. And we only need 50 runs, but you get some really good bike parts out of it. And like I said, there's a really easy way to cheese those, but I'll get to those in the post-game, because we are coming up on the end. Greeting card. Book 1 has reached maximum rank. 2 wallpapers. Book 3 has reached maximum rank. 2 wallpapers. Background music. Cash money. So we still have a few items to collect. And a few monsters to defeat before we reach 5th rank. And then we have a ways to go, especially for the arena. And then the bike we'll get to through the bike missions. right, and I should throw some stuff up in here. And heaven, I'll keep this. This can go away. You can go away. And I'll need to get to work with some of these. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to pick up some cash from Gaspard. Alright, let's go check that new email.
Crimson versus.
Still no new cards. But hopefully as we make progress, that'll change. From Yada. Orders. The place that Ovan mentioned, Megan Fee, is a special type of lost ground. So it does not have any area words that will let you warp there. However, you can warp there from the stone pillars located in the following area. Please hurry. Theta, Hidden, Forbidden, Battlefield. Lost Ground, Kostya Botcher. Finally, some good news. Both Pi and Adelie have regained consciousness. They are currently undergoing treatment. That is all.
Adelie! Hi! They're alright! Thank goodness.
Ovan, I still don't know what it is you're thinking. But if you say that you're the true Tri-Edge, I'll make sure you pay. Ovan said he'd be waiting in Megan Fee. I'll need to search those stone pillars in Kostya Botcher in order to warp to Megan Fee. Kostya Botcher is located in Theta Hidden Forbidden Battlefield. We did get a new greeting card. Want to know more about you. And we have Matsu's card. Treasure, vintage clothes, BMVV R698, vintage bike. You and I are buddies.
I'll need to search those stone pillars in Kostya Botcher in order to warp to Megan Fee where Ovan is. Kostya Botcher is located in Theta Hidden Forbidden Battlefield.
Well, if we're going after Ovan, we better save.
Time to check out those pillars.
This area actually holds a lot of significance to Haseo and Ovan. Because this place is where Ovan went missing in the Dot Hack Roots anime during that 8-month time skip. There are hollows in the sides of the stone pillars that look like something can be placed in them.
It's no good. I don't have enough data seeds. Guess I'll head back to town.
So we'll need 5 data seeds in order to access this. And they're positioned very peculiarly. They're in a very peculiar positioning. But we also got an email. Let's go check that out. Yada. Investigation. Oh, excuse me. Theta. Misjudge. Precepts. Symphony. We have confirmed IDA signals coming from this area. You should be able to collect more data seeds. Please investigate immediately. I'll investigate an area with IDA signals in it and collect data seeds. Theta, Misjudge, Precepts, Symphony, eh? I won't let you get away, Ovan. So something about Ovan's character model. When .hack.gu first
Yada
came
has
out,
ordered me to go investigate an IDA-corrupted area. Theta Misjudge Precept Symphony. I might be able to collect the data seeds we need in this area.
when .hack.gu first came out, I actually do remember some people who thought the giant lock over his left arm was a massive cannon. I just found it hilarious. Yeah, Adelie and Pi are still offline, so we can't take them with us. Let's take Saku, since she has the lowest affection rating. Oop, here we go.
Looks like there's an IDA signal in this area. I'll find it and take it out. I've also got to collect data seeds. This is a piece of cake.
Messed up. Damn it.
I won't lose.
Eh, whatever.
didn't even break a sweat.
Whatever, I can get that on the way back.
Take that! Get out of here!
Take that, Haseo. Here it comes. Are you ready?
Come on, I'm not even warmed up!
Ugh. Bad elemental stats comparatively, but whatever.
I won't lose.
Whirlwind! Whirlwind!
I didn't even break a sweat.
This situation is to our advantage.
Whirlwind! Whirlwind!
I didn't even break a sweat.
This situation is to our advantage.
Whirlwind! Whirlwind!
sweat.
This situation is to our advantage.
Whirlwind! Whirlwind! Whirlwind!
Come on, I'm not even warmed up!
I'll crush you! Whirlwind! Whirlwind! Whirlwind!
Come on, I'm not even warmed up!
I'll crush you! Whirlwind! Whirlwind!
Aseo, we won.
Don't look away now!
Whirlwind! Whirlwind! Whirlwind!
How unlucky for you to have met me. Now, do as you please.
Did not mean to activate that. Oh well.
Get out of here!
Take that, Haseo.
Here it comes! Are you ready?
This is a piece of cake.
Take that!
Oh, I don't have the FP, that's why.
Lotus flower!
Come on, I'm not even warmed up!
Better be the last floor. Oh, good.
I'll crush you! Whirlwind!
How unlucky for you to have met me. This situation is to our advantage.
Whirlwind!
Haseo, we won.
That's how Cole learned Horizon Raw.
This situation is to our advantage.
Whirlwind! Whirlwind! Tiger Strike!
Come on, I'm not even warmed up!
Alright. Pokeball has some SP back. And
Take that!
Tiger Strike! Whirlwind!
How unlucky for you to have met me.
Absorb Amalgam. That's much better armor than what we've got. Actually, yeah. What the heck? I need to get rid of that fraud angel. Oh, I didn't take the thing off, did I? Guess I did. So where is it? There it is. Ribbon shell. And just as an extra.
Now, do as you please.
Whirlwind!
Aseo, we won.
And there goes Carl.
I'll crush you! Whirlwind!
Don't get in my way, small fry!
Which means then the Ida is in the Beast Temple room.
Ida confirmed. Here goes!
And it's another Helen. Oh, come on, I was out of the way. Cool. Okay. That one. There's even a bullet shot out of that one. Oh, what? There we go. Acquired data seed G.
Looks like the IDA signals for this area are gone. I'll head back to town.
Rapid feeders. Level 90, but still not very good elemental stats. Second word, pocketed. Check that off my list. Oh, and Pie's waiting for us.
Pie, you're okay now?
Yes, I'm fine. Haseo, I have some new data seeds that I got from Master Yada.
Data seed O.
They are the data seeds that Master Yada extracted from the data you brought him earlier.
This should give me enough data seeds. Now I can get to Megan Fee from Kashta Badger.
So, you're going to see Ovan again in Megan Fee.
Yeah.
And it's surprisingly quiet in town. Don't know if that's a bug or not, but before we head in to confront Ovan, I meant to go back to the desktop. Thank you very much. We're going to take a quick break. So, same as always, use this time to drink some water, grab a snack, stretch, use the bathroom if you need to, and we will be back in about 5 minutes. And we're back. So let's check our winnings in Crimson Versus.
Crimson versus.
Acquired the following opponents: Johnson and Young Soldier 2. No new cards still. Now, I just need to check for the world post real quick. Right, I still haven't done that one. What's the freaking name again? Raging, Scheming, Conclusion. Okay. I'll take care of that after, because now we go to fight Ovan and bring an end to the story of Volume 2. We're going to bring our best for this fight. So we're bringing Adelie and Entrance. Now let's head back to Hidden Forbidden Battlefield, Kashabacha. Data Seed G is responding to the pillar. Data Seed H is responding to the pillar. Data Seed O is responding to the pillar. I'm going to do that one last, just because it's thematic. Data Seed D is responding to the pillar. Data Seed J is responding to the pillar. And the last one from Ovan. The 5 pillars are resonating. And the center platform becomes a portal. Let's go to where it all began.
At long last, I'll get to fight Ovan. I mean, Tri-Edge. I'd better start making preparations for the battle.
This place has really good music. Reverse City, Megan Fee. Because this city is supposed to be upside down. Now, as far as the story is concerned, Haseo is quote-unquote supposed to do this fight on his own. But you would need to be at a pretty high level to be able to do that, like somewhere around mid-90s, I'd say, to pull something like that off.
Come to think of it, everything may have begun spinning out of control from this place. Don't you think so, Haseo? But there is no going back now. After all, the entire life I've given to the world was all for this day.
You were the one who PK'd Shino?
Yes. Furthermore, I am also the one who drew in Sakaki, and the one who gave him Ida.
But why? Why would you do that?
For you, Haseo.
Me?
To make you grow up strong.
Just for something like that? You...
Something like this? That's not it, Haseo. Everything was part of a necessary process.
Thanks to you, Shino, and Arcade, and... Adelie! You'll pay for this. You will. Hey!
I forgot to switch Haseo back to his scythe. Because now that looks a bit awkward.
Bring it on!
Now we fight Oban, who has a few tricks up his sleeve. Because he is not a normal steam gunner. He can summon reject neighbors, which generate a barrier around Oban that prevent him from taking damage. So you do need to defeat the reject neighbors if you want to do damage to Oban. But you can also summon light neighbors, which attack, which do additional DPS. So if you want to mitigate any oncoming damage, take out the light neighbors.
Haseo, this is the true Tri-Edge you've been searching for.
This is an unblockable attack, but it looks really cool. It also does a shit ton of damage!
Haseo, only you.
Yeah, that took down like half of Haseo's HP. See, Oban has one more neighbor. And now he can spawn more of them. And these are restore neighbors. These will constantly heal Oban.
Reverse touch!
Take that, Haseo.
I did it! That was great!
This is it! Are you ready? Die!
Now he summons 3 at a time. 2 restores and a reject. And each one is vulnerable to different weapons. The reject neighbor is vulnerable to broadsword. And the restore neighbors are weak to twin blade, with the light neighbors being weak to sides. Oh no! Oh! Oh, he has 3 restore neighbors! That's disgusting! Oh, Vaughn!
Reaper's touch! Reaper's touch! Reaper's touch!
I need to get Adelie's SP back up a bit.
This
Uh-oh.
is the true Tri-Edge you've been searching for. Haseo, only you.
Whoa. Nah, I should have waited for those things to spawn, because I probably could have taken them all out with this.
Take that, Haseo.
I did it! That was great!
Here it comes! Are you ready? Die!
Yeah, they didn't spawn in. But
He's controlling Ida?
there's
Control
more
it.
to this fight.
No. Let's just say we understand each other. Ida and I are dangerous friends. And so... now, Haseo. Become strong. Surpass your limits. And then... kill me. Come the rebirth! Corbinic!
And we found the 8th epitaph user.
An avatar? You're an epitaph user? All right. Come on. Come on. I'm right here. Skye!
We are now fighting Ovon's avatar. Corbinic, infected with Ida.
Show me your power.
This is the truth you desire.
And he can summon smaller Idas at will. Clint's Needle.
Burn into your eyes.
Devil's Verdict. I want to show this. He just breaks through avatar space.
Surpass your limits. Is that all you've got, Haseo?
Fearful visitor. With a charge and a double slash.
We understand each other.
And yes, even the variants can still attack us with prologue lasers.
Is that all you've got to give? Burned into your eyes. Burned into your eyes.
No! Oh, I was too close for that one. That's on me. I thought I had him stunned.
Surpass your limits.
Oh, nice try.
Burned into your eyes.
No, 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 no! Oh.
There's no more time.
Here's his data dream. Come on. There we go.
We understand each other.
The name of Corbiting's theme is Dark Infection.
Burned into your eyes.
Oh, no, no, no!
Burned into your eyes.
It's time to end this. Come on. There. No! There we go.
No, this isn't the death I've been wishing for. It was too soon, after all.
Acquired genome data. Phase 8 epitaph. And with that, Ovan is defeated.
After chasing down Tri-Edge for all this time.
Congratulations, Haseo.
And somehow Yada is here.
Yada!
You don't seem thrilled. even after having your dearest wish granted.
Dearest wish? This?
Is it not? The truth you sought so long after is now firmly within your hands.
The truth, huh? Do you think that Shino and Alcade, and the Lost Ones, were able to return to the real world?
All you have done thus far is manage to PK Tri-Edge. You have merely caught a tiny glimpse of Tri-Edge's truth.
We're not done.
Did you really think that would be enough to save the girls?
There's still a truth we don't
Now
know.
you understand. Just because you've PK'd your nemesis, it doesn't mean that what you lost will return. Even if you gain fragmentary truth, it will only serve as mere information. If you do not guess at the entirety, it will be impossible to rescue the Lost Ones. That is why we must find out precisely what Ida is and how it works. In order to finally know all the facts, the truth of what has happened in this world.
My fight is over. But then, what's really changed since I began? In the end, I wasn't able to save anyone. I'm tired, Shino. I'm done. For now, I just want to go back to the real world and rest.
Just gonna mute that to avoid getting a bigger fucking copyright claim than I'm already getting from fucking Victor Entertainment. But that's volume 2. Volume 2 is one of the better entries in the GU series. Volume 3 gets weird, but not without hints, thanks to the existence of the terminal disc. We'll get to that when we get to that. But, yeah, Haseo learned the truth, and it kind of devastated him. It wasn't what he was hoping for. It wasn't the outcome he wanted. But we're not done yet.
I don't recall inviting guests to visit.
And Taihaku was attacked. But by what or whom? Got one male, 23 Crimson versus battles.
Crimson versus!
Still no new cards. Well, Let's go check that email. From Adelie to Haseo. How are you, Haseo? Are you okay with everything that's happened recently? I'm doing okay. At least, I think I am. These days, I often feel like I only just met you yesterday. Perhaps it's because so many things have happened since then. The days have just been going by so quickly. A lot's happened for you too, I know. Shino, and Alcade, and the fact that Ovan was actually Tri-Edge. It's almost like too much has happened all at once for me to really take it all in. But that's no good. So, I will become stronger. I also have a request to make. I would like to talk to you. I would like to talk to you about the things that have happened, the things that will happen, and the things that are happening now. I may not be able to convey what I want to say very well. I may make a stupid mistake yet again. But even so, I would like to talk to you. Because now, I think I can be more open than I was before. So, I hope we can meet and talk. Just the two of us. I'll be waiting for you at Delta, Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground.
Adelie. She must be feeling pretty insecure without Sakaki. Delta Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground. The Hulgron's Cathedral. All right. I'll go.
Well, let's go meet Adelie.
I'll go see Adelie at Delta Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground.
Wrong town.
Thanks for coming. I appreciate it.
What's wrong? Did something happen?
Am I not allowed to see you without a reason?
Come on. That's not what I mean.
I see there's a Tri-Edge sign here too.
This is the place where Shino was PK'd by Ovan. This sign formed here, and then she fell into a coma. After fighting Ovan, I went to see Shino in the hospital. But she was no better than she was before.
Haseo. Haseo, I want to say...
What's wrong?
Become stronger, Haseo. Strong enough to destroy me.
No scream this time. And GU, Volume 2, truly ends. All that's left is the credits, and then the tease for what's to come. The name of the song currently playing is... either... No, this is The Whereabouts of Truth. Fitting, considering what happened. And I don't really know what else to talk about right now. But yeah, all we have left is Volume 3 from the PS2 era. And the brand new, it's been 5 years, Volume 4. Huh, Kyle A. Bear was in here. Interesting. Wow. It's so weird to see the voice actors who had established roles just voice extra characters as well. And now for the Japanese VAs. Whereabouts of Truth, Destination of Truth, same thing, whatever. We Are Grunties is the song that was playing when I was riding on the bike for the Gold Goblin chase. Our hero, Pyros III. Pyros III's third theme song. But I can say, at this point, go right ahead and watch all of Dot Hack Roots. You will not be spoiled on anything if you watch it all now, because you will already know the twist about Ovan. But of course, we still have some post-game left to do to prepare for Volume 3. However, with how much time is left, I won't be able to show it all, so I'll just do the big main post-game quest line the rest I'll do off stream to prepare myself for Volume 3 and just like go in with 100%. English voice is provided by Bang Zoom. Ooh. I have a new appreciation for Bang Zoom Entertainment. But it is actually, no. Yeah, no. It is a shame that the voices for recurring characters between GU and the Roots anime, as far as the English dub are concerned, are so vastly different. Like, they use an entirely different voice cast for the Dot Hack Roots anime, which was dubbed in Canada. Unlike the Dot Hack Sign anime, which still had the VAs from that shared with the original 4 Dot Hack games. So, it feels a little weird. But in some places, the Dot Hack Roots anime does have better VA choices. And in particular with Tabby and Shino. We're not going to hear Tabby's game voice until we do the post-game of Volume 3. But we have heard a little bit of Shino, especially when we were messing around with Alcade and got the honeysuckle weapon. And and we also heard a bit of Shino in Volume 1. But I do think her English VA for Roots does a closer portrayal to the Japanese VA. Like, just in the tone of the voice. Other than that, the other characters in GU have really good VA work. Like, between Dot Hack Roots, Haseo, and Ovon and their game counterparts, I'm much more accustomed to Yuri Lowenthal and Jameson Price in those roles. And especially for Yada and Pai, who also appear in Dot Hack Roots, I'm definitely much more accustomed here. And with Stephen Bloom as Yada, it makes a lot more sense, considering his character is essentially a carryover character from the original games. We'll get into that when we get to that, because it does get brought up in Volume 3. But, yeah, there's all the extra content, the 4 Coma, the 4X manga, the Alcor manga. Anyway, I'm going to turn the game music back on soon. Kadokawa, developed by CyberConnect 2, published by Bandai Namco Games. Bandai Namco, please, let CyberConnect 2 work on more Dot Hack.
Once, there used to be a goddess statue here. A goddess that exists in the world.
Well now, shall you and I play a game? Haseo? Let us judge Haseo. Is he innocent? Or is he guilty?
His evil intentions are overflowing the internet.
Are you
trying to use me. From the very first moment you and I met.
There's no more time.
Become strong? What is it you want?
The last resort. No, I guess this was the only resort right from the start.
Hold on. Is this it? Is this what you wanted the whole time?
I know.
I won't go back. I won't go back to being the terror of death. Isn't decided on the whim of some goddess. The worst thing.
All we can do is not run away.
Called me?
An extension that surpasses the system parameters? This is the X form. We, the players, make this world what it is. Joy.
After all, Haseo's the leader.
Sadness.
You resemble me.
Love.
What does a honeysuckle represent?
Hate.
I'll destroy that Haseo bastard!
No matter what, I want to do my best.
Despair.
In this world.
Can you see the path, Haseo?
All the feelings I've carved deep into the world are going into this one attack! Ovan! I won't run! And I will finish this once and for all!
Now, of course, it marked that as final episode. That was true back when it was just the PS2 games. They had no plans for Volume 4. GU Volume 3 was followed up by an OVA episode of Dot Hack Roots called Dot Hack Roots Returner. It was meant to close off the story, give closure, in much the same way Dot Hack Unison did for Dot Hack Sign and the original Dot Hack games. But because Dot Hack GU Volume 4 Reconnection exists, it pretty much cancels out, or it pretty much decanonizes the Returner OVA. Because of what events transpire in Volume 4 and what's mentioned in Volume 4, just do not add up with what happens in the Returner OVA. Sadly though, the Returner OVA was never dubbed in English. Anyway, same as with Volume 1, we save and get our clear data flag. And check the mail that we got here. From Uchi Yamada, congratulations on finishing. Congratulations on completing Dot Hack GU Volume 2 Reminisce. Data saved in this condition, clear data, can be converted and used in Volume 3. Steps for converting data are as follows. From the desktop, click Select to go back to the title screen. Select Volume 3 from the title data. Select New Game. Select Convert Volume 2 Data. Load the clear data. Please note, data must be marked as clear data in the load menu for it to be converted. Furthermore, you can use your current data to continue your adventure. However, the main story will not be advanced. Items and EXP gathered after completing the game will be transferred into Volume 3, so it is possible to begin the sequel with well-prepared characters. Please be aware that certain elements from Volume 2 will not be available in Volume 3. And from CC Corp, special words. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage of the world. In honor of your becoming the Holy Palace Emperor, we would like to present you with the following special words. We hope they prove useful in your adventure. Moonlight. Doppelgangers will appear in the field all the time, except for bike mission areas. So now, any field areas that you go to that end in the third keyword Moonlight will immediately start with a doppelganger. No longer do you have to wait 20 minutes for the frickin' thing to show up. Wind-up box. All of the treasure boxes in the area will change into trap boxes, except for the one at the Beast Temple statue. I don't see the point in this, but whatever. Magician. All of the item boxes in the area will switch. If you are in a dungeon, they will be field items. If you are in a field, They will be dungeon items. Hunt. The chance of receiving an item from all monsters in the area will increase by 25%. So if you're looking for really rare items off of monster drops, this is how you go about it. Scarab. The GP received from all monsters in the area will increase by 25%. So if you're that desperate for cash going into Volume 3 or to do some item cleanup in Volume 2, that's how you do it. So, before we go into the post-game, let's take a quick little break. Same as always, use this time to drink some water, grab a snack, stretch, use the bathroom if you need to, whatever you need, and we will be back in about 5 minutes for the last bit of Volume 2. And we're back. Now that we have those special words, I forgot the area that we were going to again. Theta, Raging Scheming Conclusion. We're going to finish up that little quest line. Because that's basically Volume 2's version of Volume 1's Abyss Quest. I'm actually curious if we're even strong enough to do it. Well, whatever. We'll find out. Let's see. You... Right, you have light, so I will change you to dark. Should have a dark attack. There we go. This is a very early area. Whoops. I should have taken care of this sometime before. Oh well. But, much like before, it's just a straight shot to the end. Ooh, nice. 24. Usually don't get too rare chips off the bat. Well, not in a row anyway. Okay. Just give me 3 rare chimps then. That's a nice solid 39. I have been waiting for you, adventurers! You possess the nucleus, do you not? The holy sorcerer Illad gave you the nucleus of light, right? We need at least one of each of 6 types of nucleus in order to hatch the ancient egg. The more nuclei we feed it, the bigger it grows. Once the egg hatches, it will destroy the world. And with the souls of the dead, we will bring Kernanos, the Lord of the Dead, back to this world. Don't tell me you wish to interfere with our supreme and holy goal.
Get them!
Then give us the nucleus!
Here goes!
Okay.
We did it!
Where did that other guy go?
Ha! Fool! Ha ha ha! You let your guard down, idiot! I've got the nucleus of light now! The nucleus of light was stolen. I did it, Lord Kernanos! I, Kruhaha, have done it! Oh shit, it's you again. I think you came back from a Volume 1's Abyss quest. Oh boy. You have new mail. Oh right, you can't log out of areas. So we have the Abyss Quest. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage of the world. This is a notice to inform you that there has been a new Abyss Quest added to Doldona's quest shop. Invasion of the Super Beings. The term Abyss Quests refers to hidden special quests that have their own continuing storyline. We hope you will take on this quest and uncover one of the world's hidden secrets. Well, let's head to the quest shop and get this done with. From what I remember, the dungeon for it is actually pretty big. Imperial Clerk. I already have you from Volume 1. Ninja Claws, Punch Attack. Sure. Nutcracker. That's 12 enemies. There's airborne enemies. There's Dark. There's Light. I already have those. And Paralysis. That's Dark. I think I have those already. I have not seen anyone in either of those two shops. Weird. Invasion of the Super Beings. Light and dark elements hold the key. Use them wisely. Suggested PC level, 87. So we're actually pretty decently leveled for this. Abuzi and the other two evil spellcasters are planning something with the ancient egg. Stop them. A reward is a book of power and some others. Theta. Clouding, invincible, huge being. Defeat what hatches from the ancient egg.
Should intruders be in this room, my voice will play back. I am Abuzi, Hafshi the Decomposed. You who have not been invited here, you who would interfere with our plans, I command you. Rot and die!
Bring it on!
Titan dead. Whoa. And me without my anti-sleep armor. At least that least got me covered. You mistimed that horribly, Adelie. Right.
Disaster sword! Whirlwind!
Ooh, quite a lot of experience for that. And Annalie learned Rip Maj. I need to remember what that does. Should this cadaver be broken, this message will be played back. You who are fated to someday rot. Very well. Come. I shall ascertain your bravery for myself. If you are brave enough to know your ancestors' misconduct for yourself.
Misconduct?
Of course, there's a bunch of stuff to collect in here. There's a lot of stuff to collect in here. Jeez, I forgot just how much is in here. Oh, right, and there's these idiots.
Whirlwind!
Let's do our best!
Oh, right, there's an armored enemy. Blast.
Take that, Haseo.
I did it! That was great!
Here it comes!
50 times in 4 seconds. Not bad. But then, that means it's pretty much impossible to get 100 because you need 8 seconds for that, and at most you only get 6. Those are like,
We did it!
I'll crush you! Whirlwind!
Haseo, we won. Now, do as you please.
Tiger Strike!
This is a piece of cake.
This poses no problem.
Tiger Strike! Whirlwind!
Aseo, we won.
And the Fortunes is just a better version of the Hood. Well, now I know what accessories I'm gonna have to start grinding out for. Good thing I'm doing that off stream, because I don't think anyone would want to watch me just grind. Because I'd have nothing to talk about. Speed tells me. Alright, and I wanted to check Adelie's new thing. Rip Maj. Kira's Curse. And Law Rep is basically just party-wide rep. That's it. Half of all rep, but hey, it's better than nothing if the entire party needs it. Okay, more fortunes. And yeah, I need to grind out a lot of them if I want everyone to have one. Which means also a lot of alchemy. Nice try.
I'll crush you! Whirlwind! Whirlwind!
This is a piece of cake.
Huh. I thought the dungeon would have been was going to be bigger than this. Or I thought it was bigger than this. Oh well, whatever. Okay, rain, good. Small handbag. Yeah, that was pretty terrible. down there, but there's treasure up here. Although there's probably enemies. Yep.
This situation is to our advantage.
Reverse touch! Lotus flower! Whirlwind!
This is a piece of cake.
Ooh, Avalanche Dragon. Level 90 armor. But it'll be better than what we've got. Well, now I also know what armor I need to work towards. Blade rank. Okay, that's something I can give to Syllabus. I mean, I could also give it to Entrance, but he has max affection, so... Nope. Thought so. Oh, come on now. There we go.
You're open! Whirlwind! Whirlwind!
This is a piece of cake.
I'll crush you! Whirlwind! Whirlwind!
This is a piece of cake.
Actually, I got something dumb in mind. There we go. Oh! Okay, it still takes the name of whichever one takes up more slots. Okay, whatever. I just wanted to try and have it act as a counter name to the Lit Honeysuckle, but whatever then. Oh! What's up, guys?
You're open! Reverse touch! Reverse touch! I'll crush you! Reverse touch!
Aseo, we won.
Simple mint. Okay. And nothing in here, so let's get to the end of this area and finish off this quest. Yeah, it's you three idiots again. I have been waiting for you, foolish ones. The egg has long since hatched. Come, we will show you the egg's true form. And we get transported to a different area again. Returning invincible huge being. Dark Morgue Barrow Wall. The other side of Morgue Barrow Wall.
This is Morigu Barrow?
Long ago, our master dug that egg out of the ground by pure chance. After he studied the egg, he sealed it away and told Illid to look after it. Our master understood the egg's true identity and the power it holds. It was long ago, when gods were at war. The invincible living weapon the humans had created. A man-made monstrosity that fed on the energy of its surroundings to grow. Your ancestors left this wonderful thing as their legacy. With this, it will be a simple matter to gather enough souls for Lord Cernunnos' return. Now see for yourselves! Thou of the old world, thou who wishes to awaken, in the name of our Lord and Master Cernunnos, we command you, come forth! Come forth! Come forth! The one sin! The One Sin is a notoriously famous monster from back in the World R1, believed to be an unbeatable monster. Any who dared try to fight it stood no chance. The One Sin, the One Sin is not just the name of a simple monster. It changes its attributes to match its enemies and nullifies their attacks. The ultimate defensive power. And a living weapon that possesses that power. That is the One Sin. Although we were only able to get the nucleus of light and the nucleus of dark, it was more than enough. Now see this overwhelming superpower for yourselves. Do it! The One Sin! And just like with Cernunnos, it kills everything. What? You fools! It's all because those without sufficient power take things too far. Now, the One Sin, I command you in the name of our Lord Cernunnos, destroy them! And it kills him too. You don't mean it doesn't recognize us? The ones who allowed it to hatch?
Impossible!
But we were the ones who brought you back to life! In other words, we are practically your parent!
This isn't good. It's too narrow here. We might not be able to maneuver if he attacks us.
He's coming.
So, as they said, it could change its attribute to counter. The one sin has the ability to change its attribute either to light or dark. Take note of its body color and try to attack with the opposite element. No other attacks will work against it. That's why I specifically put dark on my broadsword. So, the one sin originally had the ability to change its attribute to any of the 6 in order to negate and absorb any damage from that element. And was just so absurdly powerful that no one was able to ever beat it because they could never figure out its weakness. Until Balmung of the Azure Sky and Orca of the Azure Sea. This was before they earned their titles. These 2 players fought against the One Sin and managed to figure out how it fought and its weaknesses, and managed to counter it pretty effectively. Oh, and it... Oh, no. And it took down Adelie. Oh, no. I don't have a way to res people.
Tiger Strike!
Oh no. Since Adelie went down, I might actually lose this. This is hilarious.
Disaster Sword! Tiger Strike! Razor's Edge!
They managed to so Balmung and Orca managed to discern that the One Sin only attacked when attacked first. It was a reactionary boss. And it would auto-detect whatever element the players would use against it, and immediately change to be the same element so that it could absorb the damage and heal itself. But with Balmung and Orca, since they managed to figure that out, they were able to bait the One Sin and then attack with the appropriate opposing element to deal massive damage. And upon landing the finishing blow, the attack that felled the One Sin, Balmung, as a reward, earned the unique item of wings on his character that do allow him to fly to an extent. And he was the only character with this ability. And by defeating the One Sin, they earned their titles of the Descendants of Fianna, Lord Balmung of the Azure Sky, and Orca of the Azure Sea. And they became the 2 most famous players in the world at the time.
Whirlwind!
There it goes! Oh!
I thought Endurance was done for. Theo's gonna have to play healer.
Disaster Sword! Tiger Strike! Disaster Sword!
Oh!
Whirlwind!
Wrong weapon.
Disaster Sword!
No.
Whirlwind! Razor's Edge!
There it is.
Whirlwind!
And there it goes.
Is everyone alright?
Poor Adelie only getting half experience because she was dead. And for that, we get the Flickering Scale accessory. And the reason Balmung and Orca were able to figure out how the one sin fought and its weaknesses was because they determined that if you go in with just one person, you're not going to have the reaction time to be able to effectively counter. And if you have 3 people, it's harder to get the information across all 3 players at a time, and everyone's talking over each other. If it's just 2 people, it's just information going back and forth and much easier to manage.
That was a ridiculous monster. Alright, I guess that should take care of the egg quest. Humpty Dumpty underwater.
Quest complete. Report back to the quest shop. No area rank reward. Sadly. It's done. I should go back to the quest shop to report it. Quest completed! Job well done! Book of Power. Book of Stamina. Text of Power. And for that, we get a new email. First, let's throw those books and text onto Haseo. And go check that email we got. Because there's more to the one sin in GU or the World R2 than that. CC Corp. Notice. Return of the One Sin. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage of the world. Thank you for completing the Abyss quest, Invasion of the Super Beings. You can now participate in the Return of the One Sin event that is only available to those who have completed the above Abyss quest. The evil sorcerers have taken 2 eggs. Now the final one has hatched and stands before you as an even stronger super being. Please enjoy your fight with the world's most powerful enemy. The following words will be required to progress in this event, so please make use of them. Theta, returning invincible huge being. The area where we fought the one sin. That is because there's an even stronger version. I'm still not strong enough to use Spin Heaven. Alright then. I should be after this. So let's call up Adelie again. And entrance again. Dark Morgue Burrow Wall. This is the only lost ground that does not begin with Hidden Forbidden. And now, we go to fight God Eater.
Here goes! Tiger Strike!
Taking Sakubo or even Gaspard would probably make this fight incredibly easy because they would just target each side with the appropriate elemental spell that it's weak to. Adelie! Adelie! You have a resurrection spell! Adelie, please!
Tiger Strike!
There we go! Thank you, Adelie! And they're both down! Fantastic! And I don't have an item to res either, so Sail's doing this solo! Fantastic! This is going to take a while, unless I wipe. Okay, so I'm doing 19 with that. Oh! Oh, I... No! Am I using the wrong element? Or is it literally just because I don't have... Oh... did say to check the color of its body. Unfortunately, I can't really tell. It does look darker.
Whirlwind!
That looks like a lighter shade. I can't hit that from here. Now that he's got a barrier. I can't hit that if it's up there. Come on, damn. Of course, with both party members down, I can't use an awakening. Knock it off. I can combo hits faster with this. Oh! Okay. That's how you want to play, huh? This is a mess of a fight. didn't see any change. I think I might just make myself game over here. Because this is going to take way too long otherwise. Holy, finally!
Whirlwind! Whirlwind!
Well, yeah, I could just... Oh, I can do something against the core. Kind of. Open, hopefully. It's definitely dropping faster. Well, let's give this a shot.
Whirlwind!
Well, I've got it close to half. Whatever good that is. Oh! Jeez, that's coming out a lot faster. And there's more of them. Oh, now he's tracking again. Apparently, that's probably going to be the only Beast Awakening I get in this fight. Which means the rest of this fight's going to take a bit. Well, get a Rengeki? Why not? Oh!
Whirlwind!
I'm whittling him down. Oh! And that's game over. I could retry, but nah. That's the game over screen. And that takes us back to here. Good thing I saved before I did it. But that's gonna do it for the stream. I'll be taking the next few days off to take care of all of the more monotonous and tedious grinding and stuff to be prepared for Volume 3. And when I come back, we'll start God Hack GU, Last Recode, Volume 3, Redemption. And see the end of the original PS2 story. See you then.